think I heard a little bit of his voice in a bunch of walkthroughs. Shit, I forgot to turn the volume down there.
Do you happen to know what time they open?
Who are you? Sign says we're closed, pal.
I'd like to ask you about Tachibana Real Estate. Do you work here?
I'm the manager.
Oh, he got to close up shop too.
What are you,
For
Jinsei
good.
family?
Jinsei?
I think his kids are here too.
Well, never mind then.
Mm-mm.
What gives, man?
You don't want to do that.
I'm not here to hurt you or anything. Just need to talk. Tachibana's people are trying to drive you out of the building, right?
Screw it, get inside.
Yeah.
Can't say I've ever heard of the Jinsei family.
Tojo clan, technically, but bottom of the food chain as far as Yakuza. They used to come by for protection money each month, but Tachibana ran them off a while ago.
Wait, civilians ran off the Yakuza?
Yeah, pathetic, right?
And the other businesses here? Did Tachibana drive them all out?
Mm-hmm. Just dropped in out of the blue one day and told us they own the property now, so we all have to leave. Most of the neighbors did as they were told once they heard who was asking. I stood my ground.
Is your family living here?
Can't afford this place and a separate home. Wife's practically locked herself in back there. She's afraid of the vagrants who've taken over. Of course, Tachibana's bankrolling them all. Pays them to cause a ruckus, piss on the floors. One nearly started a fire the other day. You believe that?
Oh yeah, that's right. That's why the homeless are all out there.
How often would you say Tachibana's men come by?
Lately, I've been getting silent phone calls. Hundreds, all throughout the night.
Who's that?
Another set of homeless dudes.
That's them? Shit! Why now all of a sudden? There's 5 or 6 guys out there.
Namaste-san! It's Tachibana Real Estate.
You mind letting them in? I just want to talk.
More like fight.
I promise. I won't let them hurt you.
Here you go.
Fucking Oda.
Oda-san.
Afternoon, Namaste-san. We were in the neighborhood. Wanted to stop by, see if you'd reconsidered.
I told you we're not leaving.
Well, that's a problem for us. We're the legal owners of the building. Frankly, you're not being very equitable about the whole situation.
Equitable? Every day you people harass me. We've got an infant here, damn it!
Your face isn't no one to me. Oh, Namaste-san. Bringing in Yakuza muscle only complicates these things.
I hate to disappoint you, but I'm not Yakuza.
I already told you I'm not Yakuza.
Security guard here.
Got himself a bouncer, did he? Riff-raff, huh?
Mostly problems with thugs who call themselves real estate agents lately.
Well, in my experience, a third party never simplifies matters. Let's not allow this one to impede any good faith negotiation on our part. I come bearing gifts, courtesy of the Jinsei Patriarch.
Basically, they're just giving him money, telling him to fuck off.
What is that?
It's a bribe.
That, my friend, is all the protection money you've paid him to date, doubled. 30 grand a month for 3 years, rounded up to 2 million. Now I convinced him to part with it. That's a courtesy.
It's a bribe.
You got the boss of a family to cough that up. You?
Personally.
2 million.
Furthermore, another
Man slapped another stack on there.
to demonstrate his candor.
Slapping another stack. There you go.
Buy your kid the expensive milk.
Slap a stack upon another stack upon another stack upon another stack.
What do you say, Namase-san? You drove a hard bargain. I've got to hand it to you. May I let my superiors
The type
know
of money I'm
about
never
this
gonna make in life.
departure?
Jeez.
This was never about the money. People like you and your president. Do you think you could just roll in and make demands and muck around with our lives?
Let's drop the false pretenses, Namase-san. You can throw all the tantrums you like. This wad is all you're gonna get from us.
Ah, yes. The skill that we would learn later on. Throwing money on Kamurocho.
Wasting
So it's in
our
booty.
time with this bullshit. If it isn't the money, then what the fuck is it? Huh?
Freedom. That's what it is.
Something wrong?
Are you telling me you don't hear that crying in the next room?
I'm getting bad memories when I was rocking Haruto around in Yakuza 6.
Face in front of his
Pissed me off when he never shut it up.
Things.
You don't
I
exactly
used to always say, shut the fuck up, Haruto, and just get rocked already.
and lecture on ethics. But have it your way. Thanks to our show of sincerity here, I think he'll come on board.
That's not for you to decide.
Namase-san, I'll be expecting a call from you later this evening. And I'm looking forward to your cooperation.
Nah, it's the baby's fault too. He wasn't rocked correctly.
Only going to wind up getting you killed in this city, buddy. If I were you, I'd keep that shit locked up tight.
AJ, so
So what? Now you're just gonna close up shop and leave?
Of course. You believe all those idiots who jumped at the first offer? Invest a little patience and just look at the dividends, yeah?
this is the false reality. The false reality of it. And that minigame was funny.
Hey, what happened to the other homeless guys that were out here?
Moved on to the side of the next job, I'd think. They told us this one's all wrapped up.
It's over, huh? Where to next?
Beats me. Lots of work these days. That Tachibana son's got plenty irons in the fire.
What do you actually know about Tachibana real estate?
I know you're a fool to be asking questions. Leave guys like them alone.
Unless you need your teeth loosened.
These days, They own the shadows.
What's going on, Char?
Shadows.
I've been around a long time. Never seen a mob like theirs. Eyes and ears on every corner of Kamurocho. Working folk, Yakuza, doesn't matter. They know your secrets.
My favorite soundtrack
They'll
playing.
get you by the balls.
The one soundtrack they should have brought back in many other games.
The Jinsei family.
Last I heard, Tojo headquarters called in.
Of course, 3 had it, I think, but they only used it once.
Finger right there in front of the chairman.
What?
Turns out he'd been skimming off the top of his payments. Some anonymous tip. Of course, they only ratted him out for a tiny bit of it. If the Tojo clan got wind of the full scope of things, he'd be a dead man.
I get it. So now Tachibana has the entire Jinsei family on a leash.
Hey, I didn't say nothing about it being Tachibana who did it. You understand? Though I suppose you'd be hard-pressed to name anybody else in this town so willing to dig their hands into the Yakuza's dirty laundry, eh? All's I'm saying to this kid.
Music collection? I don't have a music collection. I have a playlist, but not a collection. Playlist on YouTube. Alright, come on. Chotto mate. Yes! There you go. Using rush is a heavy gamble. Only like the first couple attacks will actually make them flinch. The rest, nope. Just gives them time to actually react against us. That's the one weakness with rush. Its swift dodging and everything is perfect, of course, but its one weakness is the fact that it doesn't make enemies flinch much. Leaves you wide open.
You want some?
Stop motion. How much money? Okay, I still got some good money. Oh yeah, that's right. I came here for one reason. Upgrade your rush style. Ah, shit. Can't fully yet. Alright. Well, once I upgrade it a bit more, then I'll come back. No. Infinite combo with rush style and stun the enemy after that? What was the first Yakuza game where you can actually do combos and switch mid combo and switch what was it? You could do combos and just switch styles like mid combo and follow it up and everything. Because I keep forgetting Yakuza 0 doesn't really have that much. I know Judgment lets you do that in a bunch of the other games, but like, because Judgment was the first I started like doing that. Let's see if I can go to a sub store.
You want some?
Guide him? Orewa.
What?
I'm not getting rid of these. Too funny. The gun I can get rid of. So.
What?
It's called self-defense, man. Nothing wrong with carrying around a firearm.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Technically, you can own a gun anywhere, I think. But there's a lot of required shit that you got to do, though. Of course. For one, you got to be about like 21 plus. So gotta pass a background check and everything. Gotta fill out forms. Gotta comply with the state and laws and shit. Most of all, it'll take a while before you can get the permit, so you need training and everything like that, registration requirements, a lot of shit to own a firearm, bro. You can't just like buy one and casually rock one, so I mean. And of course you must not, and you must definitely not have a criminal background check. No drug dealings, none of that shit. If you can't do all that shit, just go buy a sword and defend yourself with that. I have loads of them. Not like real ones and stuff, but you know, they are still pretty sharp, so. It could be any weapon, to be honest, as long as it's not a firearm. Although spears are too noticeable. I'd probably recommend something like a dagger. Just be lucky that guns are the only ones that you have to like do all those requirements for, because if it was swords and a bunch of other shit, even if they were replicas and stuff like that, you'd have to honestly do the same shit you have to do to own a firearm. Who knows? The laws can change. It's possible. I don't need a firearm though, since I pretty much have a... I'm gonna come back to this one, and then like when I get back to Kiryu's story, I'm gonna come back to this one. I don't need one because I grew up with my bare fist on the streets. Ah, yes, the purgatory. Back in the old days where we can just actually walk in the middle of it. But then in the later games, they closed it off from this point. Then the only way to get into the purgatory was literally to go straight through the secret area in the bathroom. What's going on, Brad? How you doing, Dragon?
Seriously?
Would have been better in the director's cut if they actually let us follow up combos switching mid style. I mean, if it's like an updated game and stuff, as it's called director's cut, they should have let us like follow up and switch styles like mid combo too. That would be actually a good new thing to do. Nope. You said there's no point. It's still the same game technically. There's nothing really new about it except extra cutscenes and a bunch of newly added things, but they're not really that noticeable and stuff. Think about it for a sec. Remember what I told you about how I got this game? I didn't buy it. Copped a free copy online. Not that I'm saying it wasn't worth buying or anything like that. It's just that if I see something for free, I'm gonna get it. And you know, it was there. I didn't expect it to be there, but it was there. So I didn't buy it either. But he's also different too. If he sees something that's newly updated and stuff and it doesn't really like have much of a change, even if it did have a change, he still wouldn't buy it. Doesn't change the fact that he finished the story and everything, so there's no point in like him buying the director's cut. I mean, yeah, technically he'd have to buy Yakuza 0 again if he ever goes back on the game, but it wouldn't be regular 0, it'd be director's cut. But he's a bit different though. He's like most of the other people where he's all like, oh, well, the game looks the same to me, so I'm not gonna buy it. So understandable. That's kind of how I felt with most games. Like, oh wait, hold on a sec. Okay, got enough. Good. Let's see. Okay. That's also how I felt with Pirate Yakuza, although Pirate Yakuza was new.
What?
He bought the game and then refunded it. I've mentioned that before. He bought the game and refunded it. He said he would wait for it to go down on sale because there was a bunch of other games he wanted. And that's how I'm literally acting with the Tales of Berseria remaster. There's no point in buying it, so I don't need to buy it.
What?
If that's what you think, bro, then you don't know a lot about me, brother. When I see copy and paste, bro, that's all I see for that remaster. There's nothing new about it. The game was on PS3. Think about it for a sec. Let me give you some context, okay? You ain't played Berseria, did you? Okay, so rethink that comment you just put. Rethink that comment you just put. Berseria was on PS3. Then it moved on. Then it also released for the next gens on PS4. Moved on straight to the PS4. And now a fucking remaster. Does that game look like it needs a damn remaster? When the game practically moved over to the next gens already. You tell me. Rethink your last comment real quick. Ah, shit. What? Excuse me. Damn, down to 0. Don't worry, I'll get it back. Fuck that. I just need my weapons reloaded. Well, probably should have stayed with Rush. Then I could have gotten a couple hits off his ass. Carrying lots of cash? No, we ain't carrying shit. We don't got shit. Yeah, I'm not holding off on that remaster. I'm like, just hell no. Like literally, the hell, what does that mean they're gonna do with the regular one? They better not remove it, bro. People spent money on the regular one, bro, so they better not move it. They better not like move it off the store and stuff like that. I don't care for the PS3 one if they remove that one off, because you know that one was like, oh, it released years ago, but taking it off on the PlayStation Store for the next gens, bro, that's gonna be stupid, bro. They removed Yakuza 0, the regular Yakuza 0, and I guess that makes sense since we have director's cut now. But you know, people did get fucked over their money since they spent money on 0 years before the director's cut even dropped. So removing that kind of pretty much means they should have honestly just given everybody's money back. People spent 60 on that shit when it was on its way to releasing and stuff for the pre-order and everything, bro. Think about what will happen. What if somebody wants to go back to Yakuza 0? What if somebody wants to go back to Yakuza 0 and just play that over again? They don't have money for director's cut, so they want to prepare themselves for Yakuza, for at least like the director's cut and stuff. So they go back to regular 0 until they save up the money to get it. But oh wait, you can't play it because it's gone. Now what if you were playing it on disc? I mean, 0 did have a physical copy, right? So maybe those who played it on disc can still play it, maybe? It's the digital people. It's the people with digital copies I feel bad for. Because once that shit's out of the digital store, that's long gone. But then again, people should still be able to use them and stuff like that. Like, PS3, the thing that was good about PS3 was the fact that even though certain games were delisted off the PlayStation Store, as long as you had them in your download list, you would still be able to play them. I mean, I still got my copies of Tales of Xillia, Xillia 2, maybe if those are taken off the PlayStation Store, Xillia 2, the old ones before the remaster. I had like One Piece Pirate Warriors 1, 2, because those two were taken off like around like 5 years ago or so. And a bunch of other games that were like delisted and stuff. That's what's good about the PS3. The PS3 lets you like re-download any of your games that are even delisted and shit digital wise. And I bet you the PS4 and 5 lets you do that too. Original Yakuza 0 in the library still. That's what I'm saying. PlayStation is just better. They still let you download your games even if it's delisted. But Xbox, when my brother was on Xbox, what was it? When they updated Kiwami, he lost his digital copy for Kiwami 1. That is Xbox's weakness. That's the weakness with Xbox. When something gets delisted, you can't download it again or anything like that. Well, 360 was different. It lets you do that. But Xbox One, when Kiwami 1 got upgraded and stuff, and Kiwami 2 got the upgrade and everything, when that whole anniversary thing for Yakuza came out, he still had Kiwami 2. He just lost Kiwami 1.
What?
He had to buy Kiwami 1 again. Of course, he didn't buy it, obviously, because he said there was no point since he'd been finished majority of the mainline Yakuza games. But still, when his Xbox just got that weakness, that's all. Nowadays, Xbox got that weakness, so So if there's a game if there's a game you used to own and stuff, or something happens with it and it gets updated or something new, they'll remove the old version of that game and just like take it off. But PlayStation don't change. They still the same. They still let you play your old games from the download list, even when delisted. I still own like all my DLCs for Pirate Warriors 2, 1, 3 on the PS3, even though I played 3 on the PS4, but I mean on the PC, but still. Shame we can't go to Shangri-La. Shangri-La back when it was lively. Regular soap land. Place Ichiban was born in. And the place Majima fucked up later on. And it also turned into a mental asylum in that shit too. We fought Cyclops in that shit. Stealing his money at? I need a rematch with Mr. Shakedown too. I beat his ass 2 times and he got me once, but I'm gonna get him again. Speak of the motherfucking devil! Alright, let's go. Where's my fan? You have one of the most shittiest timing, but I love it. Now give me my money back.
You'll regret this.
Oh shit. Wait! Get up! Oh no. Get up! Ah! I beat his ass 2 times, but the third fight he's hard as fuck. Okay. Now we're even now. Bullshit. Dude, it's that one stomp on the ground. How am I gonna restock? I have no money! I'll fight a bunch of random bums on the streets. I'm not sure. He just stomped on me. He curb stomped me.
What?
Yeah. Whoa.
This reeks of BS. This reeks of bullshit. I need some juice, man. I need some juice. Going on, Ponchon. That Mr. Shakedown is a piece of shit. I still hate his ass. I remember when I first played the game, I couldn't even beat him once until like reaching the final chapter. I beat his ass with Majima. Now this time, beat his ass 2 times. He beats me 2 times. We're both even. Not to mention the fact I'm playing it on normal, so I'm guessing that also has to do with that. That must also have to do with why I'm like losing much faster. But I'm playing it on normal. Unless difficulty doesn't matter when you fight Mr. Shakedown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do not want to think about Shimano. Oh my god.
What?
Hey,
Now let's get you looking like a big shot.
Hey.
They do.
hey.
Facts though. I'm digging it. I already knew just the type of person he was, bro, when the way he looked. And the fact that he's rocking Majima's hairstyle, bro, is a disgrace. Stop. But then again, Majima kind of liked that too, man. Especially with Kiryu. Like, I think in Pirate Yakuza, Majima's hair is like more, what's the word I'm looking for? More sharper. It's more detailed and stuff in Pirate Yakuza. Heard the graphics got a bit of an upgrade for that game. I wonder if they're gonna do the same in Yakuza Kiwami 3. They make Majima's hair, we're giving them Pirate Yakuza hair. Even jump in combat. I think my brother showed me a little bit of that during the demo. And what else was it? It was Majima used the shadow clone jutsu and shit. I swear to God, if I play Pirate Yakuza, I'm not skipping a single damn sub story. I hope it has auto read too. Well, then again, it's a later game, so it's gonna have auto read obviously. But if I play it, I'm not skipping a single damn sub story. I'm playing the fuck out of that game. I already got it set, and I'm hoping to honestly play that before the end of the year, hopefully. But because what was it? How do I say this? Since the start of this year, it was literally the year of Yakuza when you think about it. Because hold on one second. Okay, hold up. Yeah, 10 months ago. It literally was the year of Yakuza. That's funny. It literally was the year of Yakuza for me this year. Literally is the year of Yakuza. Because think about it. It's pretty funny because around January 16th. January 16th is when I started Yakuza 0. Is when I started Yakuza off with 0. And now we're ending off the year with Yakuza 0 Director's Cut. That's no fucking coincidence.
Yes. What?
Yeah, I know because what you call it? Fully aware of that because what's the word I'm looking for? I'm still playing Infinite Wealth, so and I'm taking my time on that. Most likely, I would say I'd probably have Infinite Wealth finished by the end of the year, but Pirate Yakuza I would be starting next year though. Only because I'm taking my time on Infinite Wealth, so then after that it's like Pirate Yakuza and then Ishin, because Ishin is like $11, so I'm gonna cop Ishin before they probably before they raise the price again. I don't expect it to be 60 because I don't really expect it to be a lot, because I heard that since it's not really tied to the mainline series and everything like that, it's gonna be like low money and stuff, so $12 actually, my bad. Hold up, let me see. Yeah, that's literally the original price for Ishin. 12. $5 extra? You sure it's 5? Or is that just deluxe? For deluxe? Oh, okay. Because I saw that majority of the DLC for Ishin is free. There's like only one DLC that's money, I think, but default outfit as DLC? Yeah, they said something about they had like a Shinsengumi pack, I think. A Shinsengumi Captain's pack. A bunch of free katanas and everything, and like an Elite Generals card bundle. I'll be able to cop the DLC, no problem. Yeah, I think by the next couple of paychecks I can also get me the Pirate Yakuza DLC.
Oi.
What? Hey.
Uh-huh.
I thought it was that. Oh wait. The food? Flicked him like a snot too.
What?
So it's the food then, okay. So let me just...
Oi.
Makes me kind of wish I was in Japan. Then I would have known what that was. Fetch a grocery clerk. Fetch a grocery clerk. Tilt the food. So tilt the food. Okay.
Hey.
Uh-huh.
Say Kiryu-chan. Feel like I'm talking to Majima. Taunt the dishes, remove the dishes, punch the dishes. That sounds like Kiryu. It's just the way. It's just the way that they like, the way that they describe doing, like the way that they describe you on what you're supposed to do, man. It's just so confusing. But I guess that's a, you know, proper adequate descriptive shit. So I mean, bro, is that the original producer?
What?
At least he fits it better than he does. Homeboy over there wearing it looks like he's got 9 o'clock sharp. What's the word I'm looking for? 5 o'clock sharp. There you go. 5 o'clock shadow. That's what he's got. I don't know why, but he kind of reminded me of Date a bit. Got a bit close to Date's hairstyle, but finally smoke. That's what I've been waiting for, man. Sub-story ain't fully fun without the smoke in it, too. This will be an easy way to earn back the rest of my money. Step! I should have used the wake-up attacks when I was fighting Mr. Shakedown. Then he wouldn't have been able to step on me like that. I forgot about that. That was my favorite part of the soundtrack, by the way. And it takes a while for that part of the soundtrack to pop up. That's why I was like fighting for so, like I was fighting so slow. I was waiting for that best part of the soundtrack to pop on. The best time frame of the soundtrack, right there. That should also heat me up that Chinese egg roll. I'm guessing this soundtrack is also brought back in Pirate Yakuza, I think. Then again, if they brought it back in Like a Dragon, they should have honestly probably they probably did bring it back in Pirate Yakuza. This, now that I think about it, this is the one soundtrack that reminds me of Hinata's theme from Ultimate Ninja. Hinata's theme has such a resemblance to Hinata's theme. Basically, what was it? Neji's theme, but Hinata's version. That's what this soundtrack always reminded me of. Speaking of Ultimate Ninja, what was it? Had no idea Lean's friend was actually the creator of the Ultimate Ninja 6 mod, I think. Not that I see much of a difference in it, but that's probably why it was in Portuguese language and stuff. Either way, it does not take skill to play Ultimate Ninja. Just gonna put that out there. And it's mainly because of its gameplay that it does not take skill to play. When people take it on like the way he was talking, like saying it was a competitive type of game. I've already said this before, but I'm gonna say it again. Ultimate Ninja is not meant to be taken seriously, nor is it meant for competitive play. It's only meant for nostalgia, and that's it. You want competitive play? Go play Clash of Ninja or something. or Storm, like, or play any of those, but it's all good stuff. Depends when he's streaming, since I have to work tonight. Well, for 3 nights, so I won't be doing any night streams or anything. I'll have to be getting sleep right after I'm done streaming, so it really depends though. Maybe if he's live tonight, then I'll probably consider dropping by. I can't say that I'll say anything when I get in there, but I'll probably have to lurk because I'm going to be working while on my phone as always, so. Once my brother gets employed again, then I'm definitely hopping my ass up. Then I'm definitely going to take me some multiple days off. Just work my regular schedule. Since I pretty much laid the groundwork. So you guys will definitely be probably seeing more of me. And this will also give us a lot of time to finish up Infinite Wealth, if anything. Contraire, mon frère. Just realized I had that leftover Chinese egg roll in the fridge. Give me 1 sec. All right, I don't plan to waste time. Let's go. What I was thinking is, I would rate my Yakuza games. Rate the Yakuza games, list by list, from least to greatest. Hey, thanks, Job. And the one that's going last on the list, I'm gonna be honest with you, it's Yakuza 3. Appreciate that stuff. Woo!
Seriously.
Facts though. 3 is going on. 3 is going last. Now with Yakuza Kiwami 3, that'll be at the top of the list since we know that game's gonna be OP. Now let's see, the one that would probably I've got enough side stories done, I guess. The one that would probably be on top, I'm gonna keep doing my regular shit, but Yakuza 3 remains last. Remastered Yakuza 3 stays last. I know the games were old back in the day, like Yakuza 1 and 2, but I'm gonna have to put those on the bottom too. And besides, we're still technically going to be putting them on the list because of Kiwami and the others, but... this is one we got to go to the store and grab some shit for them. Some fucking beer.
Whew. 3 cheers to Tachibana Real Estate.
Let's see, so... all the old games along with Yakuza 3 Remastered going on the bottom of the list.
Like this, almost enough to make you forget your troubles.
Sorry, Blockuza 3. Now, let's see, the next games... be honest with you, let's see.
Sorry to bother you all. I was hoping you could answer.
Let me see, what else?
Sure, I don't mind. Except... oh, hell, it's so damn cold.
You know, I wanted to put... I was going to say Like a Dragon and Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, but like... I want to put those higher a bit. But for now, I'm going to leave these games specifically on the bottom. This is in terms of gameplay, mind you, not story, but...
saying, you need me to wag my chin, come back when you've bought us around.
I'm going to probably say Yakuza 4. Yakuza 4 and 5 would probably go on...
Your tongue's working fine.
No, you know what? Yakuza 5 can go up a bit. Yakuza 4 will go on the bottom. It's good, it's good. Don't get me wrong, it's good. It's just, you know, the combat and everything is just, you know, it's not dragon combat, you know?
Will you at least tell me this much? I'm looking for people who've done work for Tachibana Real Estate. Now, how many of you would that be exactly? I get the picture. Gentlemen look thirsty. Excuse me.
Before you stroll away and buy a cheap 6-pack, you'll show us the respect of taking our orders, won't you?
What else?
Tongues, right? Nobody really understands how these suckers work. Each one needs a different medicine.
Damn. Alright, Yakuza Genzon. I'm gonna put Genzon down there too. It was good, but... No, I'm just saying it for its time, you know. Its gameplay was good, but, you know, for its time. I mean, we can't forget Ishin would later on pretty much be, Ishin will come out with a Western version and a Japanese version. It would be like a newer Kenzan. It would be Kenzan, but better. And fully upgraded with moves and everything and combat and everything. Because I wasn't digging the hand-to-hand combat that Kiryu did in Kenzan. That was another thing I wanted to use more, the combat and everything. Ishin made it better. And trust me, I'm going to put Ishin somewhere, but you'll see though. But Kenzan goes on the bottom. It's still fun though, don't get me wrong, it's still fun. And the opening was a banger, but still. Yakuza 5 is next. Yakuza 5 is like past Kenzan, of course. And then next I would put I'll put Kuryo. I'll put Kuryo. Kuryo is good. It's OP. Kuryo's going there. Kuryo 1 and 2. And then I would probably say Yakuza no, Like a Dragon and Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Like a Dragon and Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Okay. Then Ishin I will put up top 2. I didn't play Ishin yet, but I've seen gameplay. I played a little bit of the Japanese version, so I mean I'll put that up top 2.
Hey,
Let's see.
huh?
Yo, facts though, true. You're definitely right about that. That's why I was what you call it? That's why Kiwami 1 and 2. That's why I put Kiwami 1 and 2 higher than Yakuza 6. Because something was honestly off about Yakuza 6's gameplay. And you know, then again, there were also those other idiots online over YouTube getting pissed off about the enemies disappearing and shit. I'm like, why are you bitching about the enemies disappearing? It's a game. I'm like, so what? You want their bodies to just stand there and then you just keep on walking around the area and you come across them? You want the bodies filling up the whole area, the whole areas and streets of Kamurocho? But the next ones are Kiwami 1 and 2. Which Yakuza was the one with the funny ragdolls again? That would be Kiwami 2. Kiwami 2, definitely Kiwami 2. And I think 6 as well. I think a lot of the games had that.
What?
I remember some dude caught footage right after he beat one of the enemies. The footage on YouTube right after he beat one of the enemies. He beat the enemy so hard that ragdoll enemy flew up to the sky and ascended to the heavens. That's how funny the ragdolls are. Punch them once and they'll just like go crazy all over the place. RGG Studios really doesn't know how to control their ragdoll physics, do they? You know, I am kind of a I'm a thighs type of guy, but I'm also a tits type of dude. So top.
What? What?
What's the next game? Okay, so I put Kiwami 1 and 2 next. Hold on, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm gonna put Pirate Yakuza up top, I guess. Well, technically, I'm not really sure where to put Pirate Yakuza, but you know what? I'll put it under Kiwami 1 and 2. And let's see. And I think, and before anybody mentions Judgment, I'm fully aware. Let me just see where I'm going to put Judgment at, because I think Judgment's the only game that's left. You know what? I think I said every game. So, I mean, yeah, I said every game, so that's it. So, Judgment goes up top. I guess I just really fuck with Judgment a lot. It's not my favorite. It's not my favorite. In terms of, you know, just in terms of gameplay, but in terms of story, that goes to Like a Dragon. That literally goes to Like a Dragon. Go, Path. That's totally going on the list for sure. Oh, I remember that one. Homeboy starts spinning like a Sonic spin dash. You know the one thing I hated about Lost Paradise? I loved it overall, but the one thing I hated about it is the fact that before the final chapter, there was this one thing you had to do, and I was stuck on the final chapter because I had to get like the car tuned up and stuff, but I didn't know how. I had to get Bat's car tuned up. I didn't know how at first, and I was like stuck for like the whole game. But that was basically my first attempt at playing a game by RGG Studios. I guess you could say that was my first Yakuza style based game, which is why I didn't understand how to like get through it at first, but I still didn't manage to beat it a while back.
No.
This was like way before I started streaming, and I remember I tried to record the whole game, but the final chapter was the only one where the game had block cutscenes. But now this time, if I can get the game again, or hop on my PS4 and get it, hop on my PS4 and play it, I should be able to record everything. I still remember the menu with Ken literally walking through the desert. Not to mention the fact that part of the story was a reenactment of the anime itself too. So you had resembled battles, Kenshiro versus Rei, or either Ken versus Thouser, Ken versus Rao. A shame Kaio wasn't in the game though. Oh yeah, and obviously Ken versus Shin. Kenshiro versus Shin, that was like the very first important boss fight. Oh yeah, true. They had so many crazy techniques I haven't like aside from the anime techniques, they had so many crazy heat actions that weren't even shown in the anime though, funny enough. Damn, bro, Kiryu's mental attitude back then in Zero, and that same mental attitude matured into a proper older adult that he is later on. That's a pretty good detail, especially since his attitude is like the same in the later games. Like, but then again, in Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, it's kind of sad. Kiryu only got to know love only once because of Yumi. That one time they embraced each other in Yakuza 1. And after that, Kiryu was just like technically all alone. I mean, technically he has Haruka and everyone else, but you know, Kiryu also wanted love. And it's like he has cancer and infinite wealth and stuff, and it's like he's just not even fair, man. The developers, the writers for Yakuza, everyone, they did him dirty. He deserves true love. And I always kept saying Kiryu is just like Ken. He has true loneliness near the end of the series.
No.
Meanwhile, that dude's getting beat up over there. Don't think that I don't see that, because I do. You know why Japan's more lively? Because around the streets, music plays everywhere. The music never stops. It's that exact music I'm talking about. The music stays on every night. It's lively, everything. Where I live, you don't see that. Except for your neighbors playing Spanish music in the backyard. Appreciate that stuff. Thanks a lot, man. Hotel district. That would be up here if I remember correctly. Right over there, yup. Get the closest taxi up there. Welcome back, Pawn Sean. How you doing? Hope everybody's doing well. Getting close to Christmas, people. Just want to thank Job and stuff for a year's worth of Yakuza. Was able to get occupied with my stream because of this beautiful gem. And it's definitely been a good year. We started off with Yakuza 0, and now we're pretty much ending off the year with Yakuza 0 Director's Cut. So that's something good. Around January, I started Yakuza 0 and played the rest of the games leading up until now. And yeah, I hate those individuals too. Facts on that. Typical American thing, you know? People can never live it up. We have Karens. There you go. Oh yeah, I was looking for a taxi. My bad. Also, is there a store close by? Hold up. Good. Perfect. Remember, in the later games, you can literally just go in. You won't have to like you know, it won't fade out or anything when you go in. You just go in and you can just buy what you want and shit. Little health. Let me see. Health alone. Nope. Hey, put that soundtrack back on. I was digging that, yo. Young King. Shonen King. Yeah, I'm digging that one right there. Young King right there. I'm actually digging that design. Wish that was a real manga though, but. Oh wait, Moe, that's the. Ain't that the one you told me about? Oh, hold up. Is that the one with crap? Hold up, no. What was that one thing you told me about? Another one Eiichiro Oda did aside from One Piece. There was a word for that, but I'm not sure it was that. Moe or there was another word for it. That's what it looks like. Got that One Piece art style right on it. And you can see what was it? Slam Dunk art style or Fist of the North Star on it, right on the left with that pink logo too. Oh yeah, I just realized they don't have the ATM in this. I forgot the ATMs like in I think the later games, I think. Then again, oh wait, it's not it's 1988, dude. It's like we didn't have ATMs until like later on. So I mean so never mind. Like what am I saying? ATMs didn't like when did ATMs exist? I don't think they existed in the 90s. People was making money different ways. Like we wasn't doing shit digital or anything like that. Like I wonder. Hold up. Okay, so never mind. They were. They were there like since the 1960s, I think. The 1960s. But like the old style ATMs though. Point is they still use it. I guess RGG Studios just didn't bring it in by this time though. I'm gonna come back to this one, but for now, there's one sub story I gotta deal with. I got everything I needed, so I'm gonna be taking that taxi up to the hotel district real quick. Ah, yes. The secret area to the purgatory back then. This was before they changed things up. You can't walk in fully yet, though. This was a secret passage. I kind of remember something. Hold on a sec. When I walked into the bathroom before, I forgot which character it was with though. Shit. Maybe it was. I think it was with Saejima. It was with Saejima, right? And it was with Saejima. But was it either Yakuza 4 or 5? It was with Saejima. We walk in there and we see one dude on the John. I think. But that's all I remember. I think Saejima walked in on the dude and while he was using the John and stuff. When the shortcut was actually through That's the one. That's exactly the one. Dude, I was laughing.
You want some?
Swoop! That was just so funny, bro. You gotta scream and stuff. You gotta scream. You gotta scream. Good fight. That's what you gotta say. Like Ichiban does whenever you win each of it. Whenever you win each of his fights. Be like, good fight. You gotta scream it, man. There you go. There you go. I never really heard much of Ichiban's quotes when he's about to when he's like near death after winning a fight. I think he says what is it? I'm not feeling so hot, or what's going on, Shadow? With finesse. Oh yeah, that's right after you finish one of those hero missions. Where you gotta help the people and stuff and be the hero and everything. That really earned a lot of money too. With finesse. That shit was good. Remember Ichiban's breaker style? Pops out one of his breaker moves and he's all like 10 out of 10. Shit was good. I think breaker style was overall one of my favorite jobs for Ichiban. Breaker style was just the shit. It was so amazing. I really thought she was the girl for a sec that we were looking for. Never mind. The other girl looked way hotter than her. Not gonna lie. She looked I'm like, ain't no way. I'm about to say, bro, ain't no way that's her. I don't think I want to know the name of her. Never mind. Just go away. Just go away, you fucking weirdo. I do not want to know her name. It's not even worth being a secret. Hell no. There she is. I'm about to say, man, because she's like way more attractive. I'm like, hell no. Come on, bro. Every anime schoolgirl we see, bro, is always attractive. Come on. So I'm like, ain't no way the other woman was there.
Hey.
Can't really decide though if anime girls look way hotter in white schoolgirl outfits or either black schoolgirl outfits. But you know, when it comes to black schoolgirl outfits, there's always Hebijo from Senran Kagura. I think that's where I fell in love with girls with black schoolgirl outfits. It was definitely Senran Kagura for Hebijo girls.
Huh?
Ah, yeah, that's right. It fits the mood too. The black Sailor School outfits they just fit the mood, man. They really do. It was literally in Senran Kagura where I actually like had a thing for girls with black Sailor School outfits, bro. You know, I think Cardcaptor Sakura did something like that too. Sakura was always in a Sakura. I think Sakura, Samoya. I think everybody back in Cardcaptor Sakura wore Sailor School outfits too. You don't really see that in anime anymore. Like none of the characters just like wearing Sailor School outfits and stuff like that. That was kind of like a 90s a classic 90s type of anime stuff that did that. Not sure if there's any new ones that do it, but because now when you see like anime characters wearing school outfits now, you notice they just wear like the black fits and everything like that. That's what they wear now, like the black fits, like, which is pretty tight because those are actually drip. I've always wanted to wear the male school outfits, man. I've always wanted to dress up as a Japanese cosplay as a Japanese student, like it doesn't even have to be an anime character. It could just be a regular Japanese student wearing like the classic Japanese school outfits and stuff. I'd be like those type of, you know, the type of anime characters, they wear the Japanese school type stuff and they bring their briefcase and stuff, the little briefcase and stuff, and they like hold it in the back. They hold it in their back looking tight and shit. That's what I always used to try doing. I used to always pretend to do that all the time. Whenever I'm like, you know, carrying something. I used to always pretend I had a black briefcase. I'd hold it straight in the back and just walk looking cool. Ichigo did something like that. Yo. meanwhile, what was it? We had characters like Yusuke in them from Yu Yu Hakusho just like wearing any uniform. Yusuke never really wore the uniform in Yu Yu Hakusho. He always like, when he was in school, he never really wore shit. He just wore whatever he want. Yeah, he really did. Because what was it? The green outfit that Yusuke always wore, that was like his main fit for like I think that was like his main fit for like half the anime. He wore like a green school outfit and stuff like that for like the whole no, not whole, half the anime. I think from the beginning all the way until like all the way before Dark Tournament. All the way before Dark Tournament was where he stopped using that outfit most of the time. So he wore that at least for like, I'd say like the first season mainly. Most of the time you just see him in his Dark Tournament fit. His Dark Tournament fit is it's the same Dark Tournament fit you see in J-Stars. Are they really doing this shit? That's my fault for not listening for not listening to what outfit she wore. So let me see. Is she still over there? She's gone. And this one too. Which one would be more of the boss though? Yeah, facts. That's true though. True, true. Cause you know, like regular schools and stuff like that, like the U.S. schools and stuff, the Western schools and stuff like that, you would have to wear you would have to bring what was it? What is it I'm looking for? Science, your science book. You'd have to bring your science book, social studies book, and the thing is that these books they have like 100 pages, especially the social studies book. The social studies book had the most pages out of any other subject. I would say math book. I would say the math books had like a lot too, man. But social studies, they had the most pages. Social studies was the most one you had to learn the most. Like math and all that shit, bro. That's basic shit. It's only if you listen. It's only if you're doing algebra and stuff. Cause science is like I would say science probably had about 50 pages or so. Social studies, let me see what social studies. If I could guess the estimate amount, I wouldn't say 100. I would say like about 500 pages, and each day we'd have to turn the page to something new. Science had about 100. Science had like only about 100 because in the science books you had to actually do like assignments in them and everything. Like they had like work in them, and they'd give you like the homework. You'd be like, oh, for homework you got to finish page 4 to 5 or 4 to 6, and you just like fill in the blanks and everything like that. And you know, like most of us would have just went on the internet and searched it up. Like, what time is it? Oh yeah, it's 11. I want to get straight to Monument's chapter, so I'm gonna get as fast as I can. I got about 3 sub stories finished so far. This would mark the 3rd one. That's me too. Trust me, we all had that feeling. We'd come home from school hoping to get on the game, but we all be like, oh wait, there's our homework and shit. We gotta finish the homework, and it's like that part annoyed me, bro. The homework, and I would like most of the time. Here's this little trick I used to do. Some people used to do this too, but when you forget to finish your homework, right? And it's like most of us, we used to do our homework on the bus on our way to school, and most of us would do our homework on our way, like on our way home from school. That way we could finish it fast. Because the thing is that when you finish your homework and stuff, the same page that everybody's supposed to do, what they would do is, you would have to go over that homework. Everybody would have to turn to that page and go over the homework, and they would just like correct our answers for us and stuff like that, so we could get it right and everything, and prepare us for like the science test and stuff, or social studies or anything like that. That's what they would do with science though. Because like it wouldn't matter what we put on there, because we're gonna go over it as soon as we get to school. So like they would be like, oh, the answer for this is such and such, and it's like, which did you get? And it's like stuff like that. Most of the time when I was in class waiting for the teacher to get in, I'd rush on my homework. I'd just put in anything blank. I'd put in like anything blank, and then like I'd be all set right there. And all they got to do is check and just be like, Elijah did his homework. John did his homework, all that stuff. My mom never really bugged me about having to do my homework, to be honest. My mom wasn't that type of person. She never really cared about the homework, about whether I brought homework on or not, as long as the grades were good. She didn't care whether I did my homework or not, as long as the grades were good. Like that's what I remember. Another thing is that she didn't care what I watched. She didn't care about what I watched and whether I was watching shows that were inappropriate and stuff, because if she cared about that, then she would have been like giving me shows that I couldn't watch and just like putting lists and everything like that. My mom didn't care about that type of shit. What's going on, Game Boy? The upgrade for Director's Cut? You're not sure? What do you mean? You do have a what system do you have? Do you have like regular Xbox One or PS4 Because if you have those, then yeah, I guess you can. Well, technically you can get it if you still got Xbox One, but I'm not sure about the PS4. I don't think they have director's cut on the PS4. So if you have that, then probably impossible. I think director's cut is a PS5 thing. You bought it on Steam? So if you bought it on Steam, shouldn't it be playable for you? Which reminds me, director's cut isn't on PS4, is it? I would say that's a next gen type of thing. I figured it wouldn't. She don't look like that's nah. She don't look like the girl. There's no way. The ringleader would have actually been like a jerk. So you said director's cut might not be working for you. Like, what's up with that? Do you just not have enough storage for it, or because the storage for like, you know, new games and stuff be high as hell? So I mean, oh, damn, Kitty, I'm sorry. You know, this isn't really the first time Kiryu's gotten slapped. Wow, that counts as damage too? Are you freaking kidding me? How is that my fault? Dude, I would, you know what, whatever. It's kind of a waste. Now I gotta waste these now. I swear, man, if I were in Kiryu's position, I'd go slap her back. Equal rights, equal fights. But then again, it's technically kind of my fault for going up to her and just assuming things. Imagine getting, dude, imagine actually getting damaged on a sub-story.
Hey.
Point is, if you had parents that didn't really care about what you watch or what games you play and all that stuff, then you had a good life. I get that there's parents that want you to watch suitable things and play suitable things, but honestly, if my mom wasn't like that, if my mom was like that, I would not be playing Yakuza right now. Well, technically, I played Yakuza later on, but you know, but I would not be able to watch things that you know that I grew up with and everything. She would have been blocking Naruto off the air for me, or Ghost in the Shell, or anything like that. Bro, that shit pissed me off, man. Like, poor Shinada. Not only that, but remember all the horrible, the bad luck things that happened to him and stuff when we had to dodge at the perfect timing? Like, that stuff was like, oh man. Can you guess one anime where you could wear street clothes in school? I think we all know that one anime, bro. It's very obvious. It's Naruto. Naruto. In Naruto, in the Naruto verse, wearing street clothes has existed forever. even in peaceful times in Boruto, it still exists. You wear whatever you want. You don't gotta wear a uniform or nothing. Everybody was wearing the most classic drip and everything. Compared to how everything is in the real world and stuff, where we have to wear uniforms and everything now, like... Because, you know, the problem is, back then, we could wear street clothes. Back then, we were able to wear street clothes back then. Because I remember wearing street clothes all the way until middle school. But then after that, when I went to high school, uniforms, bam. 15 for an upgrade, though, would be free. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I mean, I can't really say anything because majority of the mainline Yakuza game I played were practically like, you know, Yakuza 0 all the way to 6, so I never really bought any of them. Majority of those games that I played were all downloaded online for free, so I'm not really sure what to say since half of the Yakuza games I didn't even like buy. Even Yakuza 0 Director's Cut I didn't buy. That I'm using a free version of that from online. Like I'm broke as a joke, man. I can't even buy me anything at the moment. So. She's all the way back down here, I think. Where would she be again? She would be all the way where? She would be waiting. No, wait, that's for the other area. Never mind. All right. Oh, wait, okay, it continues then, okay. You'd never see me wasting my money for this type of shit. Just gonna say that right now. Dude will not shut up. She's still a schoolgirl, bro, and homeboy's already asking for marriage. This is how girls ruin their life, just letting you know. Oh, never mind. Got a switchblade. I got switchblades too. I always dig the switchblades, bro. I got like 2 of them shits. Switchblades are the shit. And this is why you shouldn't be doing any crazy side gigs after school. Look where it gets you. A knife to the face. Here you go. Kiryu pulling up to the scene. Wait, so hold on. You also got to pay for the upgrade for Zero? That's new. I didn't even know you had to do that. What is that for? Is that for you know, for those that have the old version of Yakuza 0 and they got to upgrade to 0? How does that work? Unless that's a Steam thing. I don't even know. I didn't buy it, but wow, you got to pay for the director's cut upgrade? That's probably just RGG Studios' way of saying that you got to pay to play, even if you still own 0. You got knocked the fuck out. If you didn't own the original version, you would have paid $50 for director's cut. Oh, so okay, so now I see. Okay, that's a fair, decent price for 0 owners. That is. So that means he's also a 0 owner. So that's why he wasn't able to play then. So then let me get this straight. He was hoping since he owned 0, the original 0 on Steam, that he wouldn't have to pay a dime for director's cut. Trust me, if that was the case, people would have pre-ordered that shit right away. I mean, maybe back then if they were doing that, they wouldn't, like, you know, maybe back then if there was an upgraded game of something, an upgraded like game of something, and like, you know, it was on its way and stuff like that, they probably wouldn't have done it. But years later, they're gonna definitely do it. Gotta pay to play. Be lucky it's not 50 or $20. That's how it is these days. That's how it is these days. Play to win. My bad. Pay to win. Large storage games. Large storage games with crazy ass gigs and everything, and it's just DLC nutbuster sales. Like, come on. Do I gotta keep going? Trust me, it's not even just like, trust me, the world changes, everything's gonna change, including games. Before you know it, games won't be $60 anymore, bro. They're gonna be like $200. Even the state of gaming is in decline right now. Like, But yeah, I'm sorry, man, but the way she just said that, the way she just said it didn't sound right. I don't know what to say, man. The way she just said that, man, like just so honest and upfront. Could have just said, I don't have to sell things anymore. Could have just like literally phrased it like, oh my god, honey, I don't have to buy shit anymore. I don't have to sell anything anymore. Like, what a joke. Oh yeah, Kiryu, you didn't get it, did you, bro? You didn't get it, did you? Nah, it's best Kiryu doesn't get it. It's really best he don't get it and try to understand. He's way older than her, bro. Would not work. He would have been sent to the slammer, bro. He would not be just facing 10 years in the joint. He'd be facing 20 years. All because of a middle-aged girl, bro, showing him his panties, bro. I'm like, hell no. This type of shit is in Japan, mind you. This type of shit literally is in Japan. That stuff is so common, bro. But let's remember one thing. Yakuza cannot find true love. I'm just gonna put that out there. I mean, Kiryu may have proved that, like, Kiryu may have proved that, like, you know, with Yumi a bit, but, you know, remember what happened to Yumi, so. Yakuza can't find true love. They can't find true happiness. What's going on over here? Shit, okay. We've had certain characters that were in a certain relationship for at least a while, but like they had to drop that off. Remember Majima with Mide Park. Now, hold on a sec. Let me stop right there. Hold up a sec. Well, actually, I was gonna say Kaito, because, you know, Kaito with Mikiko, and he finally, like, you know, has a future with her. But the thing about Kaito is that he's no longer Yakuza. He's like a civilian now. He's ex-Yakuza. But that doesn't change the fact that there could still be Yakuza out there after him. But then again, that's Kaito, you know. Kaito didn't involve himself fully in the Yakuza world in general to the point where he had like multiple dudes chasing after his ass like Kiryu. So I guess someone like Kaito is able to find true love, but he's ex-Yakuza, so I guess he doesn't really count. Then you got Majima and Mide too. You got Majima and Mide Park. But, you know, Majima mainly solely focused on, you know, helping his brother out with the kill and everything. Helping Saejima out and everything. And also wanting to keep her out of any Yakuza business and stuff that are tied to him and shit. Let's get on with the main story. I think we had a bunch of sub stories finished, which is good. So I mean, so people can't say that I wasn't doing any sub stories because I did. So let me see Beast. Oh, not yet. Let's get on with the main story now.
You'll regret this.
I would say Nishikiyama could have had something going on with Reina. I'm gonna just say that right now. Nishikiyama and Reina could have had something going on. But of course, Nishikiyama and his rise to the top, satisfied with rising to the top and everything, reaching the top and everything, and tired of being compared to Kiryu and even wanting to like even surpassing him too. Of course, when it came to power and everything, not to fist or anything like that, he could never beat Kiryu. But he was blinded by hate and everything, rage, hatred, everything, to the point where he even used Reina to satisfy his own needs. And what happened to Reina? She died because of it. The one person that had like a true connection to Nishikiyama, who was truly in love with him, and he literally used her love against him. He literally, my bad, he literally used her own love and crush and everything to his advantage to get what he wanted and stuff, to even spy on Kiryu for that matter. And I kind of felt bad for her. She died such a painful death, and she did not deserve that either. I'll be honest with you, she was a foolish woman and everything, but like, she was a foolish woman and everything like that. But then again, she truly loved Nishikiyama. It pissed me off. It pissed me off of what she was doing and everything. But like, part of me feels bad for her too, because you know, her love was toyed with. Her love for Nishikiyama was toyed with. And let's be honest, while Reina had feelings for Nishiki had feelings for Yumi. And obviously, Yumi did not want to love Nishiki back, especially the way he's become. Even if Nishiki stayed the same way, even if Nishiki stayed the regular way he's always been, she still wouldn't have a thing for him either. Because her love was mainly devoted towards Kiryu. Ask me something? What's that? Spit. Alright, so let's get on with the main story. So
You'll regret this.
would I still keep fighting to stop the enemy? Probably, but I wouldn't have the same type of mental, physical prowess that Kiryu has, so probably no. Yes and no. You gotta be built like a damn powerhouse to fight as someone like Kiryu. I mean, there's some people out there with Kiryu's build, mind you. There are some people out there with Kiryu's type of build. Like we literally have people in real life out there with many type of builds based off of anime characters. So I mean, they can do just about some crazy shit that you've never seen. And they literally have the body build of a beast. Beast. Took Nindokse. The fact that I got badly hurt during a sub story just because we picked the wrong woman was just, oh my god. Didn't I just see this dude before? I'm starting to remember in Yakuza 0. Oh yeah, that's right. We gotta get the beer for these guys. So let's see. Hit the convenience stores. Bring back booze. Oh yeah, that's right. Let me get these guys out the way real quick.
You'll regret this.
Write those down for me, Job, when you get the chance. Hopefully I don't want to go back and ask them again. Let me just go back. Appreciate that, man. As much as I want to avoid smoke, I can't avoid it. I just love it. Need those fights, man. What's over here again? Oh yeah, that sub-story. I can get that one afterwards. Next chapter, we're most likely gonna be with we're gonna get to Majima's introduction. Beer. Or couldn't we just buy up the whole store full of beer and everything there? Unless the beers are in different stores. Because he wants beer. This dude wants sake. Like, all of them aren't in different stores, are they? Or wouldn't they just be in the same store? Don't jinx it. We jinxed it once before and dude was right in front of me and he stomped on me. And I lost all my money. Different convenience stores? I hope these are like close by. We got Popo right there and it's like, hold up. But this is right here for the... There's a sub-story up ahead though. Okay. There's a sub-story up ahead. I just hope the cutscene doesn't trigger because I said I was going to do that one later. I really hope the cutscene does not trigger. Pass that kid through the store? Okay, bet. Thanks. It might be a long while before I go and get that money back, Steph, especially since the dude is a lot stronger than before. I mean, you saw that extra health bar he had on him. It's gonna be tough as fuck. Gold champagne? Gold champagne. Oh wait, there it is. All right. And I'm guessing there's one of them at Popo's store, I think. What else? And then a Fujisoba, no. Okay, so Popo's like, we're all the way back up here. You know how lazy I would be to literally just like, if I don't feel like walking all the way up there, I take a taxi like at least a minute from here and just drive it up there. That's how much I don't want to walk. Maybe if I had the skateboard from Judgment or the other vehicles from like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, maybe. The beer? Alright, so let me check. Hold up. Well, that's how I feel. That's how I feel. Imagine taking an Uber. Like 1 minute from home. Straight home. Like right after you come out from the store and stuff like that, you don't feel like walking all the way home. You just call an Uber. Take it straight from the store, which is like only a couple seconds from here straight to home. Let me get rid of, should I sell these gold plates? Nah, I gotta go to the pawn shop for that. But, you know, I don't want to discard it, but I want to sell it for extra cash. So I'm gonna get rid of the pockets issues. Alright, so beer, you said? Okay. Whiskey. Kaku bean or? Oh, it's malts. Okay. Thanks. Curse Japan for having a different name for beer. Wouldn't this be Beef Bowl Restaurant? Ain't that the place where Ichiban? I don't think it is, but wouldn't that be like the place where Ichiban ate his last meal before going to prison? I mean, that is Beef Bowl is literally what he ate before going to prison. So I mean, this would probably be the next one, right? So, oh, okay. So back to Popolin. Okay, so let me go back. Sweet potato. You know, I can never eat sweet potato. I tried sweet potatoes once, but it tastes weird. That's why I can never really like, you know, like anything mixed with it, like sweet potato fries or something. Or and one of the dudes asked for sake, right? So like, wouldn't the closest place for sake be? Please tell me it's not that far. Hold on. I swear to God, if it's far, I'm taking a damn taxi, man. Oh yeah, the list. Wow. Okay, so I'm like, all right, man. Shit. Let me just. All right. I wanna do the smoke, man, but I can't resist, man. Let me just do this.
Seriously?
I can't resist the smoke, man. If somebody challenges me, I have to do it. It's his move, Vegeta. I have to wait. It's his turn, Vegeta. I have to wait. Stop. So it's all the way right over here, right? Hey, monkey, what's going on? Wouldn't the M store be up ahead, too? I could probably go there on the way. Yo, you know what else I gotta go up to real quick before anything? Nah, you know, let me not. I don't think they had the what was it? What was that thing you could use? You could like put it in the storage and stuff if you don't like have enough room for them. I guess they're not. I guess they're not in zero if I remember correctly. But all right. Oh, the phone booth? I gotta go there then. Because I was trying to buy some stuff from Kotobuki Drugs and see if I could just, like, you know, just in case I run out of shit, I can just fit them in there. But whenever I try to buy something or if anything's full, they won't let me do that though. So I'm guessing like, what was it? Scotch whiskey? That was the one? Or Sonshu? Then M Store was the one that sold sake. Oh my god, bro. Fucking far that is. Thank God we're in a taxi, bro. Hell yeah, brother. You can never have too much Yakuza. I swear to God, he looks like Mine. Why Mine working at a convenience store? Did the plan go all wrong, Mine? I bet you the plan went all wrong. Guess the plan wasn't according to plan.
You'll regret this.
Yo, facts.
Hey.
Ooh, now this is new to me. So both RGG and Sega are doing some crazy shit then. More drama, I'm assuming. Let's take that taxi and get back already. How far until we get to Majima's introduction? I know it's the next chapter, but I want to know how much we have left to cover. I know I'm going to get to the part where Kiryu puts on his new fit in Zero, and Nishikiyama laughs at his ass. That part's going to have me dying, bro. Where Nishikiyama just laughs at Kiryu in his little Zero fit. Rio, what's going on? When you fight Oda, that ends the chapter? Ah, okay, bet. Thanks, Job. That's perfect. That is perfect. Well, oh wait, so hold on. They didn't take off... You mean they didn't take off the original Zero yet? They took it off the other well Xbox I don't care about, but they did take it off Xbox, but I didn't even know they still had it on. I still I'm using like the pirated copy, so I mean the pirated Steam copy. Well, not Steam copy, but sweet potato soup. Ah, I gotta go back. No, I gotta go back. Where was that ad again? It was at Popo, right? So maybe I might have I knew this was gonna happen to me again. I remember just like when I first played Zero. Just like when I first played Zero, it happened to me. That I would have to end up going back to the story. Could have sworn we had one of these though, didn't we? Sweet potato shochu, right? Yeah. So what the hell happened? What did he ask for? You know what they're trying to do? They're really trying to make it look like people didn't they're really trying to make it look like people didn't pay for Yakuza 0 to begin with. I mean, we're in like a newer generation of like gaming now and stuff like that, a new era of gaming and everything. Oh, okay, so it's like, oh, okay, bet. So that's what it was. I hear Kiryu saying, oh, I guess I gotta look around at the store and stuff, and it's like, and I've been saying this before, we have like large storage games that's literally like, you know, taking 80 gigs or 90 or even more probably in the future out of our PC storage. I mean, I have a 1 terabyte, but you know, I still got a bunch of other big games on too. So I mean, but because when I copped Yakuza 0 Director's Cut, mine isn't really the official Steam copy. It's the free copy online, but like and I copped one of the free copies online. That was like 80 gigs to get installed. Of course, Steam has it in I think a lower file size, of course, when you download it, but and then you got people like, you know, then we got DLC content, downloadable content, which has technically been a thing since the, you know, since the old days too. Not the very, very old days, but, you know, since the 360 and PS3 days and stuff, you know, when the console wars were like going crazy and everything, and still is. That's what I'm saying. It's not even that big. The original Yakuza 0 was less than what Director's Cut is. And I don't even think they even, like, added anything too big on the Director's Cut except for, like, you know, obviously new cutscenes and everything like that. Or, like, a bunch of other small time things. But those are just small. That's what I'm saying. 80 gigs is, like 80 fucking gigs? Nah. Unless that's just, like, the total size for, for certain pirated games and stuff like that. Because, you know, when the people upload them online and stuff, they put them into a zip file. They put them into like a zip file and stuff. And the zip file is probably what makes it much more bigger, I'm guessing. So, whatever that means. But oh yeah, raid mode is definitely true. Then again, that could also make it a little big, but it shouldn't even make it that big. Not to mention the fact that certain characters would have their own movesets and everything. Certain NPCs would have their own movesets. So, but still, that's not even enough to make the game that big. So I was just surprised. And I already have Infinite Wealth that took up about 60 gigs from Steam, the official Steam copy for Infinite Wealth.
The jobs that Tachibana's firm put you up to. Let's start there.
Lost Judgment was up to the same size as Infinite Wealth. Infinite Wealth was 60, 63, I think, and Lost Judgment was like 63, I think, too. And then, hold on. Gaiden. Gaiden was like, Gaiden was 60 gigs, too.
That was the Yakuza building, right? I was there earlier.
But I'm hoping Yakuza Kiwami 3, isn't any crazy amount of gigs.
Who reaches out to whom?
Especially with it no longer being Blockuza 3.
Nah, they come find us.
Oh well, that's the price you pay for playing on PC.
Actually, sometimes it's Yakuza hiring us to do the same thing. Tojo clan guys. They need places cleared out too. Seller's market for bums like us these days.
Not like it matters to us if it's Tachibana-san or Yakuza. If somebody's offering cash, we'll turn up.
You do what you gotta do. One last question then. Any of you guys know where Tachibana's people might hang out?
Oh yeah, Champion District. See him going in and out of there a bunch. Place is a bonanza for speculators. All the little bars there, ripe for picking. If somebody were able to bundle those properties up in a single package, they'd make a killing.
Are you saying you think that Tachibana's trying to take over the whole district?
Maybe. Then again, it ain't just him knocking on doors down that way. Tojo Clan wants those stores too. Word to the wise, though. When the locals there clock Yakuza types like you, they clam up tight.
I see. Thanks for all the help. Take care.
Oh, sorry about that. All right. Okay, so what was it? Yeah, same. Of course, this is kind of how I felt with Well, then again, this is how I felt with Kingdom Hearts, though. Except that, they never really had much co-op games except for Melody and Memory. But I kind of wish that you could have done co-op in the Kingdom Hearts story, but Yakuza, I hope they don't. Bachusis! This is the best coach you'll ever have. Of course, it's in between him and Komaki, but Komaki's been with you a bit longer than Bachusis.
Yeah.
I agree. That's what I'm saying. They had what was that other thing that was going on with Kiwami 3? Whose face was it that was whose face was like on the news and stuff like that? Like whose face was one of the characters based off of? Like was it Mine's face that was based off of somebody in real life? But who was it? And Rikia, they massacred my boy Rikia too. Like but I heard like there's like crazy shit going around for Kiwami 3 that one of the characters' faces is based off of somebody in real life and why they shouldn't like, have that face. But I don't know who it is though. Either way, it's good that they let you do mini games with the Morning Glory kids and everyone. I think it's a good thing. I think it's actually a good way to freaking police sirens on. I think it's actually a good way to spend time with the kids more. That's true. Yeah. Funny enough, what was it? There was another character, but he wasn't. He was a Yakuza 4 character though, not 3 though. Wasn't Kiddo based off of Wasn't Kiddo based off of somebody in real life too? Like someone actually looked like Kiddo in real life, and he looked amazing. Let me see if I remember correctly. Let me see it. Let me see. His face and likeness are modeled after his voice actor. There you go. Modeled after his voice actor, Kenta Kiritani, a real Japanese actor. Common practice in the series for key characters, while some Yakuza characters draw inspiration from real people, like Hostess or wrestlers. Kiddo's design is primarily an in-game creation brought to life by Kiritani's portrayal. That's the one. He's based off of his he looked exactly like his voice actor, Kenta Kiritani. Yakuza 4 needs a Kiwami treatment. Really depends though. Did you fuck with the combat or no? I mean, I wasn't too with it much, especially with how hard it was to land a couple attacks on Kido during the final fight with Saejima and Kido. I like Saejima's playstyle and everything, but if you like play as him on a first playthrough basis and you don't really level him up much in terms of abilities and everything, it kind of makes it hard to actually beat Kido. Well, not hard for those no damage run dudes. Those guys don't even hold back. Look like his real life voice actor, but then when they remastered, damn, bro. There was a different version of what Tiny Muto looked like on PS3? So, oh wait, okay, so then. That's what. Okay, now I see why it was called Yakuza 4 Remastered. I didn't even, because funny enough, I never played the PS3 version. That's crazy. When I played the Yakuza games, like I played at a later time, so it's like that's crazy to me. At that point, you know what? Maybe I'll get me the PS3 copies too. Well, I could probably emulate the PS3 copies, yeah. Oh yeah, couldn't Kiryu use the funny enough, Kiryu had the American drip, the American shirt in Yakuza 4, right? Because if I remember correctly, you could use that American fit in Yakuza Dead Souls, which can only be used on Premium Adventure. Crap, I'm wasting too much time. Let's do it fast. I want to actually get to Majima's chapter before 1 o'clock hits. I don't want to go to work later tonight without having to actually rewatch this scene again. Too much for you? Same as 5? Well, I don't blame you there. Shit. Almost close to the end? Sweet. Thanks for the heads up. So you're not with Yakuza 4 and 5? Are there any what am I saying? Are there any Yakuza games that you prefer? I will be honest with you that I wasn't too big on 3. Then again, not many people were big on 3, but 3 and 4, because mainly because of the gameplay itself. And it felt a bit sluggish to me. Like, I remember there were some hard fights in Yakuza 4. I mean, I liked them because of the story and everything like that. The stories were fine. It's just that for certain games, they were like a bit of sluggish combat. And I don't think I had a problem with Kiryu. I don't have much of a problem with much of Kiryu, nor And I can't really say anything about Akiyama and Tanimura by the time, because Akiyama and Tanimura were like new playable characters. Akiyama, Tanimura, and Saejima were like new playable characters. I can't really say anything about them, but like what I will say is that it was hard to land a few hits on Kido with Saejima. And all I gotta say is that that's kind of my fault for not fully upgrading abilities with him. But then again, can't really blame you since we were switching in through the characters throughout the whole game. And you know, the chapters didn't really give you much time to really use much of the characters most of the time, especially when it's the fact that we got to get more for Kiryu, of course, but that's right. What was it, Job? You said Yakuza. What was it? Yakuza Dead Souls. You said Yakuza Dead Souls was supposed to be like the last Yakuza game. After 4. And it's like it's crazy to think that they would have actually it's crazy to think that they would have actually like ended it off all right there around Dead Souls. And Dead Souls is supposed to be like a side game, like a side story Yakuza game. So I mean, a spin-off. I wonder if ending it off at a spin-off would even be right for that matter. Especially with the credits just like showing every previous Yakuza game up until now. Yeah, like that was like, I'm like, ending it, like, it's like, it wasn't that the game was bad or anything like that. The game was good, but like, ending it off with a spin-off Yakuza game just would not feel right. Like the credits just showing all the other games and everything like that, bro. Like, 0 and 6. Combat sucks in 6. I've heard about that a lot. I heard that a lot of people hated it. Not to mention the fact you got the ragdolls like flopping all over the place and stuff, like we're on Gmod and shit. But then again, those ragdoll physics have been a thing since Kiwami, so I mean, Kiwami 2, that is, specifically. Yeah, Judgment kicks ass. And being able to play as Kaito for the first time was really like a total hype for me. Truly enjoyed it. The heat actions were like amazing, and I like the drunk actions, the drunk heat actions too, where like you can use Yagami with the drunken fist and everything. And the soundtracks just hype you up whenever you switch the styles and everything. Tiger Style was overall one of my favorites, in terms of soundtrack, of course, in Lost Judgment. But damn, were those amazing. The story, mwah, perfect. I just love the story. Not to mention the fact you view everything through the eyes of a detective and everything, and it's like, then again, Yakuza 4 had Tanimura as a detective, but it didn't really go to the ins and outs as what it meant to be a detective, kind of like in Judgment. Judgment, they really like show you the ins and outs of what it means to be a detective, gathering clues and everything, and just like popping out a well, you ain't pop out a magnifying glass, no, but everything was good. The devices that Tsukumo had in Lost Judgment, and then in, like, not to mention the fact you don't even just view it through the eyes of a detective, but you also play lawyer at the same time, too. Hey, he said it. I was waiting for him to say that. I'm gonna come back to him. Oh, boy. Don't worry, bro. You're gonna be saying yes, boy, again. Don't worry. I'll be back. Okay, so let's go. And it's like, meanwhile, on YouTube, we see all those people doing no damage videos, and I'm like, yeah, I can't do those shits. I cannot do those shits. crazy videos, man. But the way they just managed to pull all the stops on bosses and everything like that. Not to mention popping out the right items at the right time. Let me see what we can get. Quick collection level 1. Ooh, I actually dig this. Hold up. Bro, if I was that crazy, man, if I was that badass, bro, I would not be getting stomped by him every couple seconds. Like, those guys have, like, I'm gonna say it right now. I could be a complete jackass. I could be a complete jackass. Download 100% save. And play with the most perfect file. And beat his ass on the max difficulty. I swear to God. There's like literally so many people with director's cut saves right now. But I'm not going to. I'm gonna beat this on normal the right way. Fuck that man, Mr. Shakedown. He's a bitch. Beat his ass with Majima the last moment. I'll get him again. We're even. 2 wins and 2 losses.
You lost, friend? Why are you here? No dogs or Yakuza served in this neighborhood.
I was told that men from Tachibana Real Estate have been coming around here. You know any?
If you're smart, you'll stop asking and walk away, Tojo boy.
I'm not Tojo Clan. I'm not here to cause trouble for the shops either.
Fuck you aren't. What's your interest in Tachibana Real Estate, then?
I just want to learn more about them. Doesn't have to go down like this. Nobody's ever happy to see me.
We're tired of Yakuza snaking their way into our community. If we need to protect the businesses ourselves, that's what we'll do. This district is all that most of us have left. You people want to run us out? Over our dead bodies!
Hey, listen, man. I'm telling you I just came to talk.
Cut the shit! This is the only thing you scavengers understand! Damn it. God damn you.
Now will you finally hear me out? I promise you all, I'm not looking to hurt anyone. Understand? This is just about Tachibana real estate. I want to know what they've been up to here.
I'm not saying one word to you.
Yo, Fox though.
This district's gonna
That's why I can never switch most of the time. I like Beast style and the Rush style soundtracks.
Isn't Tachibana trying to acquire the land?
The Brawl is good too, man. But Beast and Rush, man, they oh man, they got you going through a trip journey.
The only thing standing between us and the Yakuza. That firm is the reason the Champion District is still whole.
Is that true?
You tell this guy, Oda-san.
Nice night out, isn't it?
Oda, there he is.
Fancy running into you again, compadre. Back at Namase's, could have sworn you said you're not Yakuza.
Hard as it seems for some people to believe, I'm not. Anymore, at least. Ex-Dojima.
The Dojima family?
And just like that, they change up. They switch up.
I'm here on my own. I renounced my oath to them.
So what the hell's a Yakuza turncoat doing sniffing around about Tachibana?
Because your boss himself invited me to join up with you all.
Huh? Hold on. What's your name?
Cosmic Curie.
Well, I never heard of you. Let's see if we can't clear this up.
Put more of his men against him. Here we go. That's a good question, man.
Roger that, sir. Proceeding as ordered. Thank you.
Are you satisfied now?
He says that if you're so damn curious about us, you should stop by the same place as last night. He'll meet you there.
That's so. Fine.
Do us all a favor and don't come back around here, though, yeah? Things are a little tense right now.
Those men. They seem to think you're protecting them from the Yakuza. Are they right?
Well, that's one way of putting it. The boss has certain policies.
Meaning what?
The Champion District's all that survived of this city after the raids back in the war. The rest of Kamurocho burnt down, and regrew again from these roots. The boss believes that as outsiders, we have no right to the place.
I'd say most of the time it's the suits, though.
Philosophy, compared to what I saw from you before.
But if you look at the little gold thing on the gold necklace on Kiryu, that could be one of it too. But then again, you can't really confuse that with a gangster. But it would mostly be, I would say, the way Yakuza tend to fight. Strong Yakuza, that is.
But I assure you, each is the last tenants out of there just the same. Call it karmic retribution. Well, that's how I prefer to look at it anyway. Regardless, I do what I'm told.
And according to you, this, all of it, it's fair play?
I never introduced myself. Oda, I've worked with our president for a long time. On-site acquisitions, mostly. So, what do I tell the big guy? Should he expect to see you tonight?
They ain't gonna let him go. Just watch. Oh my god.
I think I might like to chat a little further. I have to admit, it's starting to feel like Tachibana's got more going on than meets the eye.
All right. Back to where we go. Hold on. And the closest taxi is nearby, but I gotta scoot up a bit.
Seriously.
One of my favorite parts of the soundtrack for Rush is literally like at least a couple minutes later on in the soundtrack. I mean, the first part of it is good, but like the middle part of it is where it starts getting interesting. I wish they would bring that I wish they would still make that one soundtrack oh shit. Dude, I'd love to kick your ass right now, bro, but you are such a lucky. You know, I'm gonna come back for you, bro. I'm gonna get my money back soon. Just watch. Just watch. You are so lucky I'm letting you walk away right now. So I got this shit on normal. Swear, bro, I'm coming back for you, bro. You ain't got time to fight your dumb ass. He's so lucky I'm letting his ass get away, or more like he's letting me get away. Oh yeah, that's right. Kiryu runs off of stamina in Zero, right? Yep, I hear the breathing. Yep, hear the breathing. I remember going somewhere in Judgment in this area. I think it was right over here. Oh yeah, I think this was where another sub-story was at, but I'll do that one later. That man lied to you. He ain't just gonna let anybody see Tachibana.
You realize Tachibana invited me here to see him. Was your
Yeah, Rush is good.
tactics like this?
The president
Rush is the shit. When you actually listen to it in the middle of it, bro, it sounds so
I
interesting.
was told he'd meet me
You
at
get
the
what I mean.
house.
Rush is the shit.
Let me through and I'll wait.
Rush and Brawler for me.
Afraid you're working off bad information.
What?
We were left very specific instructions.
Rush and
by
Beast
our
for me,
manager,
sorry.
Oda.
Rush and
He
Beast.
said to expect a brash young thug to barge in and to send him away with some new bruises.
Oda told you that? Figures.
Listen, guy. I'll give you a chance to turn around. Not like I'm dying to get blood on my suit. Another one with more guts than sense. Can't even buy somebody a clue lately.
I've been hitting my share of brick walls the past few days. But this, getting invited inside, and then having the door shut in my face.
I told you, moron. Nobody invited you here.
— Just move. You're wasting my
Everybody
time.
wants some Kiryu-chan.
You know what then? Fuck it!
Kiryu-chan!
Goddamn hospital bills!
There's the soundtrack I was waiting for, bro. Another thing I love about Rush style is the Hajime no Ippo Dempsey roll shit. Whoop. Have I played Punch Out? Why, yes, I have. Hell yeah.
And there you are, Oda.
Punch Out's the one where Little Mac came from, right?
You told me to come here. Then you had your men attack me. Why?
Mad Dog style
Only fair
in Zero just wasn't hidden
research on us.
compared to his Mad Dog style in Dragon
If I'm
Engine.
supposed to get into bed with someone, best believe I'll take it for a test drive.
His Mad Dog style in Dragon Engine does some good damage.
Sure, you can hold your
Yo,
own fighting punk.
one thing I will say is if
We're talking
that was in Zero,
You'll forgive me for
is if
tired.
the Dragon Engine version of his Mad Dog style was in Zero,
And what?
I would beat Shakedown's ass more than just once.
Not really, no. You know what they say.
I felt like I could have gotten some critical attacks on a Shakedown, bro. No lie though.
It's so hard trying to find good help these days. The real estate scene's a goddamn slaughterhouse out there. But hey, lucky for me, my blood runs.
Dude, I wish they could have also updated like one thing about the movesets, like the style specifically in terms of
I don't have
because I know the later games let you switch styles mid combo. I wish they would have let you do that in Director's Cut.
In that case, I suppose neither of us have to hold anything back. I'll give you your damn slaughterhouse!
Oda was also sus in Zero, if I remember correctly. The Game Awards? Probably, nah, there's most games I don't even care about on there, to be honest. Specifically the boring anime games they got dropping these days. Practically anime games are basically what I've been stoked on, but since most of them have decayed these days and have downgraded, I really don't care for most games now. Yeah, Nishitani the Third was saying some crazy gay shit and guided, I swear. Come here. Nope. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. No, 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 no. Ooh, close one. I had to actually bait him in, bro. I was really trying to bait him in for that, man. I know I had to heal, man, but damn. I was doing good till I was gonna fight without heals, man, but nope. Come here. Nope. Hey, I couldn't stay on easy forever. I had to eventually switch to a different difficulty. Guess that time had to be now. So I mean, oh,
You're kidding me. Some punk off the street, and he puts my ass on the floor like a child? What a riot.
Hoda.
I hope I've convinced you now, Oda-san.
Yep. He's... You found yourself a real son of a bitch, boss.
What the hell? So this was your idea, not his?
Indeed. Oda-san's opinion is invaluable to me. I trust him as I do my left hand. Before truly welcoming you to my agency, it was imperative that he approve as well.
Is that how it is? I'm starting to feel like you played me for a fool. Not the fight, I mean. I was almost ready to believe you had principles. Tachibana, isn't it about time you dropped the cloak and dagger axe? I deserve to know why you approached me. Tell me what's going on with all this.
Very well. May I ask you this? What exactly is the city of Kamurocho, as you see it now?
Kamurocho? Couldn't say. Afraid I don't follow your question.
I have a theory, Kiryu-san. This place strikes me as a feeding ground for all the sharks of the Tojo clan. People blindly flock to this neon paradise, besought with wealth. The streets are awash with yen, and the Tojo Yakuza are devouring every bit of it.
What are you getting at?
The Tojo clan's power has encased this city in glass, and my aim? To shatter their fragile vault. To demonstrate.
switch it over and turn the lights off. That part was just beautiful, man. Commodore should look mad creepy, bro, with all the electricity off. Looks like a soulless city.
Money is power. There's a reckoning on the horizon. I'll weigh my power against that of the Tojo clan, and to the victor. Currently, this is all I can manage.
Had that pose on the original Zero Box art?
Less than
You
life
did?
Against a stranglehold like theirs. However, there's a chip in their armor. A claim to stake among the rulers of Kamurocho. The empty lot is my pathway to power.
Just who are you?
I do not know how aware you are, but within the Tojo clan, there's far from a united front at present. Case in point, one particular member has allied with me. You ought to be familiar with him. In fact, it was at his suggestion I sought you out. He insisted that you would prove a most valuable asset to me.
You've got a mole. Someone in the Tojo clan? Who the hell is it?
A man wise enough to propose an alliance against a mutual adversary. The Dojima family's most venerable captain, one Kazuma Shintaro.
That can't be. Kazuma-san!
Or as they called him back on the PS2 version, Oyabun.
Correct me if I'm wrong. One of the Dojima lieutenants, Kuze-san, approached you to spy on Kazuma-san, did he not? He is privy to the fact that Kazuma-san possesses information on the empty lot. Perhaps you've wondered what that information is. I can tell you. Kazuma-san knows of someone able to locate the owner of the lot. Which is to say, myself.
You?
In this frantic race to secure the land, I've made far greater progress than Dojima has. Naturally, however, we only have as long as it takes them to discover that. Soon, they'll try to destroy us. Nevertheless, in the face of this coming conflict, it was his wish that you and I cooperate. Join hands, I believe he said. It was half a year ago he entrusted me with that directive. As I recall, that was shortly before his incarceration, unfortunately. With considerable certainty, he predicted Kuze would try to influence you, and that in turn, you would depart from the Dojima family.
You're lying. Not even Kazuma-san could have seen all this coming.
We're speaking of a man capable of rising not only to the top of his family, but the Tojo clan itself. In my opinion, his wisdom and acuity cannot be overestimated. For Kazuma-san, I suspect that anticipating the actions of those he's closest to is a learned practice. Furthermore, as far as his motivation for procuring the empty lot, I imagine it exceeds mere pedestrian desire to maintain his authority. Knowing the man as I do, I would ascribe to him far more ambitious designs.
If that's really true, why is he in prison? He should be here.
A necessary step in his strategy, I would presume. Such is what I'm inclined to believe.
Jail time. All for this plan?
Have we reached an understanding, Kiryu-san?
Tachibana. I need some kind of proof that Kazuma-san confided all this to you.
As a matter of fact, he left me with this for just such a request.
It can't be.
The picture.
You recognize it then? He said he would. A gift given to him by Yumi-san. I could tell that he treasured it.
Kazuma-san.
You could tell Nishikiyama was getting all the ladies, bro, at his age, man. Still is.
I would pass it on.
Homeboy was a looker in school.
When all of this is over, you can return it to him. Personally. As a
Of course, Kiryu, being the lone wolf, never really cared for women. Respect to him.
I still have no idea who he is. The man who raised me.
Oh, you have a lot to learn, Kiryu.
But alright.
In Kiwami, well, in Yakuza 1, you have lots to learn.
I'll do whatever it takes. Even if it costs me my life. I decided that for myself. The day I went against his wishes and joined the Yakuza. I am prepared for anything.
In that case, it pleases me greatly to welcome you into the fold, Kiryu-san.
And he did the right thing joining. Tachibana was a trustworthy person until the very end, man. And now, for the chapter we've all been waiting for. The Gilded Cage. Sultan Booty! We stop. Or the Mad Dog of Shimano himself. Oh wait, sorry. That's not what he was called until later on. The Lord of the Night is being watched 24/7 by the Tojo clan. Or, well, technically by the Shimano family themselves. Oh, no. Oh, man. I cannot wait, man. Oh, my God, just seeing this again. Remember my first time seeing this, man. I was so damn hyped. Watch them boys. They about to start changing up the tune to some I Receive You. To get my money back. I don't know, Steph. Does difficulty affect how Mr. Shakedown fights you, or like what? Because I'm playing on normal. Is Mr. Shakedown his own difficulty, or like or does the difficulty itself affect him? We get to finally use the customer is king style, which is only story exclusive. Again.
Wow, this place looks great. Even in Tokyo, I've never seen a place with such glitz and glam.
Of course not. She's the #1 club in a town that knows clubs. A trip to Sotenbori without a trip to the Grand is like takoyaki without the octopus in it. And we put you through making the long trip down to see us, Chief. The very least we can do is give you a fun night. Come on, let's get to it.
Say, are you sure this is safe? With all the you-know-whats you've got around here?
Don't even sweat it, Chief. Honestly now, how many times are you gonna make me say it before?
Oh yeah, I heard about that game.
Yes, but isn't so
Too bad I've only watched half of Invincible though, but I am liking the series a bit.
I've heard this whole
Difficulty changes his moveset. And he attacks more on normal. Because since easy, he attacks a little bit.
Like right there. He's got to be Yakuza, right?
So I guess that also includes damage.
Chief, it's totally fine. I mean it. Yeah, sure. We've got some rough clubs around town. But this place is 100% safe. I guarantee it.
Even a gentle curb stomp rose enough to kill me.
But they all tend to behave themselves in here.
You're awfully adamant about this place.
Details. No more worrying yourself, you hear? Now let's have a seat and get things rolling. Yeah? Come on, take a load off.
I suppose.
Evening. How are you?
Mind if we join?
It's fine. Good evening.
Nice, huh? They got the prettiest girls in town here. See this guy? He's one of the big shots at a huge firm out in Tokyo. Go on. Now's your chance, ladies.
Oh, so he is someone important. I could tell just from the look of him.
You're here all the way from Tokyo? That is so cool. Are you able to come down this way often?
Nah, just a chance business trip this time. I'm only here because he insisted.
Yep, so if you two don't make this a night to remember, my shining reputation's completely shot. I'm counting on you.
Uh-oh, that's a lot of responsibility.
Well, let's start with drinks then, huh? What'll it be for ya?
Let's see. 100,000 for champagne? They're not fooling around here, are they?
In that case, let's go with the champagne.
Wait. Are you really sure? But that's so much.
No problem, no problem. I won't have you worrying about the bill, Chief. You just focus on having a good time. Champagne, then.
What an excellent choice, sir. Although, will one bottle be enough?
What?
Oh, good point. We've got a Tokyo bigwig with us. Wouldn't a single bottle go awfully fast? You don't want him thinking us Osakans are cheapskates, do ya?
Ladies.
Valid point. We must show him who we are. It's settled. Let's do this thing right. And the right way is to drink 1 bottle each.
So, 4 bottles then.
What, you two get your own? Fine, bring them on. 4 bottles it is.
Wow, a true gentleman.
We're ready to order.
This club is great. Very lively. But last time I was in town, I'd never even heard of it.
Well, this place probably hadn't picked up yet. It was more recent.
Is that right?
Yes, sir. I guess they made a change in management. Then all of a sudden, boom.
Does
Job's
the new
right.
manager really make that much of a difference?
He voiced the second Hokage himself.
Poached him from other clubs. Also did the sorts of things you shouldn't talk about, if you want to believe the rumors. He took what used to be a big, sad, empty box and brought the place all the way up to the top of the heap.
Oh yeah, and that's right. Hodenouchi too, right? From Like a Dragon.
Yes, our manager's famous. Anyone who works in the nightlife business around these parts is certain to know all about him.
Is that so? Well, in that case, I hope I'm lucky enough to meet him someday.
Great. I hate him now. Because of Hodenouchi, of course.
Get a decent handful. Oh, come on, you're enjoying it too, aren't you?
Now let's hear him say water style. Explosive bite of the water dragon.
Excuse me, sir. We've a firm no-touch policy here, so please restrain yourself. Listen.
And lost.
I'm trying to.
Oh, this. Bro.
You're telling me if I don't stop, you'll do what? You're getting my money, aren't you? Quit griping, asshole!
I tried warning ya.
You see that? What part of this is supposed to be okay?
Yeah, man. We don't want him bringing out those Uchiger jokes.
Of all the spots to start something. Calm down, Chief.
Don't ask why I mixed Uchiha and the M word together, but
And what makes you so sure?
we call them Uchigers, but Uchihas. So they're like that.
Here he comes.
The Lord of the Night. And later on titled The Mad Dog of Shimano. Everyone! Kodo Majima, at your service, bro. Majima in the red suit as always, man. Ponytail, old style back in the day, before you became a crazy, deranged motherfucker. Oh my god, he's so goddamn cool! Let me stop.
Does it look like a secret weapon?
Good evening, sir. Your patronage here tonight is very appreciated.
Who's this guy? You the bouncer or what?
I'm sorry, man. I got a fanboy, bro. Who couldn't love Majima? Come on.
Yeah? Then what the hell are you supposed to be?
My apologies, sir, for only introducing myself now. Majima, at your service.
You saying you're the manager of this whole show?
Wait, he's the famous one?
The Lord of the Night.
Can't believe they got a Yakuza running a place like this.
Watch your mouth. Just watch your mouth.
Crude impression. Rest assured, I'm a civilian. Now to the matter at hand.
That's right. He's banished from the Tojo clan, so technically he is a civilian.
Any of the employees here is strictly prohibited.
And right now his main goal was to get back into the Tojo clan, wasn't it?
So much. You gonna try and stop me? Huh? Or is that gangster?
Which means you know what that means. Fight as a civilian.
That just won't do here.
The customer is king.
The customer
is king. That's the new style we're using. Customer is king.
So that's what you were trying.
The one style we never get to use except for in the story only, unless somebody mods it in.
Real impressive policy. I'm a big.
The way Majima just licks the wine, bro, that was actually just good.
Let your king treat you to a nice reward.
Trust me, if this was Yakuza 1 Majima, he'd be fucking that dude up right now. Lick the wine, just lick it.
How's that? You like what your king gives you?
How very kind of you.
Wipes it off and licks
I've
it.
always said I love this brand so much I could only dream of bathing in it.
Mm-hmm.
You've made that beautiful dream come true.
You got some balls on you.
Cue the music, boys. True stuff, true. Facts. I respect it, so I could never have this patience, man. I couldn't. Not against a disgruntled customer, bro. I swear.
I must repeat my earlier request. Perhaps you've had enough fun for one day.
Customer is king. Here we go.
However, if you continue to insist on causing a disturbance,
do it. Put the music on. Yes.
Your funeral.
Oh my god!
Give me one with a beat.
I receive you in the background. Oh my god! I can't stop fanboying right now.
Then allow me. I would be honored to dance with you. Please note, I do so without improper touching or violence.
Return of the Lord in the night. Oh my god!
At the grand, the customer is king.
You'll recall.
Say the words.
Sticking to that, huh? I'll make you pay.
It's showtime.
Then it's showtime.
He's so fucking goddamn cool. Kill me. I'm joking. Never mind. Literally, oh my god, it's just, oh my god, I cannot stop, bro. I miss the heat actions for this too, where you would literally just give him a towel and stuff like that. Like, perhaps you've had enough, sir. Give him the towel and he's all like, perhaps you've had enough, sir. Swap out the towel. Give it a sec. Give it a sec. Not yet. Not yet. Give it a sec. Where is it? It's supposed to pop up. Where the towel at? Hold on. Brother, give him the towel. Like, oh my god. Oh my god, I want to use that. I want to use that more. Like, oh my god, that's the best style there is, bro. It's like nobody asks for that style, bro. Not that it's really meant to be a fighting style, but you can still beat your opponents that way. Like, you can just tire them out and stuff, like right as they attack you and stuff. Oh, you got the ice pick. Judgment 1. You got the ice pick. Judgment 1.
For your own safety, I think I'll hold on to this, sir.
Yeah, we don't want you pulling a Kuroiwa on us. Do we?
Thank you very much, sir. On your feet, asshole. You're off to the cops. Serves you right. Yeah, suck it.
And I love the way Majima just shows compassion and everything.
As you've seen here tonight, this gentleman has violated several cabaret rules and has caused...
You know, Monkey, I don't blame you, man.
Considering that, I believe you'd all agree...
Also, we don't judge. So you're good.
However,
I think another one of my friends who said what was it? He was also in this stream before. He's also bi. You two would actually could be good friends too. He's also bi as well.
Is that not too harsh a punishment for him?
He was just here though, but
a single night of misguided choices? Instead of that, I would ask the gentleman for a single favor. From me?
I love this part right here. He just like shows compassion and everything, even though the customer caused a lot of trouble. He just showed compassion. Then just all like pay for everybody else's meal. Yeah, so perfect, right? Like
by covering every guest's tab on this fine evening.
He just gets down on his knees and stuff.
Sales for all of Soten Pharmaceuticals.
He just like goes on his knees and like
can handle that with ease.
How did you get my... When did you take it?
Right on his knees, bro. The perfect hospitality, exactly.
I do not wish to see a customer made a criminal. However,
I must also ensure the other patrons here fully enjoy themselves.
I understand.
This may be a selfish request.
But please,
if you would be so kind, I ask you to grant me this indulgence.
You got it. I mean, if y'all are okay with me doing it and all, maybe I can,
That is so perfect.
For the whole night. Will that be enough to make it up to you guys?
My sincerest thanks. You have all now heard the gentleman's appeal. Grand Cabaret.
What you say? Just like that. Yeah, seriously. I swear to God, Majima would have like beat the crap out of that guest. Like Majima would not be this way. Like remember everybody. All this is to get back into the Tojo clan. So if it weren't for that, Majima would screw that dude loose. You can literally just hear it in Majima's mind, though, like right after he just poured wine on that dude. Right after he just poured wine on Majima. Majima in his mind was all like, if I wasn't aiming to get back into the Tojo clan, I'd drop your ass on sight.
I see what you mean. To raise a place like this all the way up to #1, you need a guy like him.
That's what everybody said.
And what was it you asked me for? What was it you asked me before, stuff? If somebody poured drink on me, I'd beat them up. Trust me when I tell you, I would not have that type of patience as Majima. I'm telling you that right now, I would not. On sight, I'm being the person who pours wine down on me. This is how I am at work. That's why I switched straight to overnight shifts. I don't work morning shifts. If I literally have to deal with a bunch of customers in the middle of the morning and one of them wants to be disgruntled right towards me, I'm going to eventually get fired the first day. That's why I don't work mornings. I hate customers. The way this customer was acting, he made me want to do the same thing. Working mornings is just a pain in the ass for any store or anything like that. Can't deal with customers. I just can't. I'm staying night. Yeah, facts. It was, and it was. Then at the very end of the game, they finally meet, and like Majima's attitude just totally shifted towards a different change. What did Majima have? He had a personality disorder, I think. He had like a personality disorder. Something resembled to what Homoda Akemi had from Madoka Magica. because Homono used to be like a what's the word I'm looking for? He used to be like a regular innocent girl, but then what's the word I'm looking for? She made so many timelines and stuff, and always pushed the time back and stuff to save Madoka. She failed so many times, and to that point, she had personality disorder, and she pretty much just changed after that. She changed to a crazy edgelord lady.
No, sir. Ono got shoved and took a spill, but he's fine.
And that's honestly just how Majima is.
Maki-chan gets a bonus tonight. Nothing kills morale like getting felt up and having squad to show for it.
Of course.
Oh yeah, Nishitani's death. That's right.
Good.
You gotta admit though, that knife battle that Majima and Nishitani had when they was like kicking the knife up and everything, that match was good too. I mean, these are like two knife users.
I've already assigned some staff to that as well, sir.
Nice. Speaking of, how's the staff getting on these days?
No major concerns to report, although...
Out with it.
There's a hostess we got in last
Damn, Majima's attitude back then.
She seems to be butting heads with some of the other girls. Sakurako-chan.
Majima's attitude and personality back then.
Man, hurting these women is gonna put me in the nut house.
For one, man, this was like the best character development ever.
With her about it, but she's tenacious.
I'm glad Yakuza 0 existed. It's such a good game. Like, I am so glad it existed. We get to see the characters like and how they usually were back then before they were now. Like, such a huge step up all the way to like the recent games. You got characters like Majima and like especially Kiryu, like who are the best written characters in the game. But it's like you got other characters who at first I thought I didn't respect, but some I respect now. Specifically Sohei Dojima. But of course, the only reason Sohei Dojima was acting all top dog and shit was only because of the fact that Kazuma was in jail. So he was thinking, "Oh, I run the shit from out here now, so I can just act like your boss and stuff." But deep down, you already know it was Shintaro Kazuma at the top. When it came to the Dojima family, of course. But and then meanwhile, Awano and freaking Awano, Shibusawa, and Kuze just straight up like trying to go for the empty lot and everything. And as soon as Awano and Shibusawa, they was getting the knife and everything, bro. They were just prepared to get Kuze out of the picture, thinking, oh, if Kuze just cuts his finger, he ain't gonna really be a threat to us anymore. Kuze's been on Kiryu since day one. The pilot volumes? But the fighting scenes were still top notch. Oh yeah, this was the money. You know, I really thought the money was going to carry on with Kiryu, but I guess not. That's right, Majima has his own money. Shit, alright. Damn, man, I'm going to have to buy some shit too. Shit. Oh yeah. I got to also run that Kabata Club too if I want to get to get Legend style, right? We also got to run that Kabata Club. Gotcha. Once that opens up, we don't have to like do anything that we don't have to like progress through the story in order to use in order to do the Cabaret Club more, right? We can just like play it all the way into the very end until we unlock it. Because I know that there's like most mini games and other stuff you gotta progress through the story in order to unlock more. So I'm hoping that doesn't like do that for that too. Bet. All right. Let me double save one more time. I keep thinking that I never save. It's like a habit. It's crazy, man. Alright. 4 hours, that's not bad. I'd love to continue, but what pisses me off is that I have work tonight, so I guess I'll be doing Infinite Wealth tomorrow. I did Yakuza 0 today, but I'll do Infinite Wealth tomorrow, and then I'll do Yakuza 0 on Saturday. Okay, everybody have a good day. Enjoy the rest of your day. I'll see if I can hop by Ronald's stream tonight. I might not be able to say anything, but I'll try and say something. Have a good afternoon and a good night, because I won't see anybody tonight.